All right, hello, time travelers. Maybe I'm streaming live already. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I have to futz around with OBS. I'm going to be modifying this mouse to give it switches that are softer and don't fatigue the knuckle as much. And I want to fix this keyboard some more, like I did in a previous stream, and put in better switches, some Gaterons. So 0 ITRO. Now I have to check if my stream is actually working. It is. Right click, copy link address. So now, unfortunately, I have to self-promo because nobody knows about the stream until I put it on Discord and a bunch of stuff. I put my stream up on my phone in case anybody does join. I could see him. I can see chat. I got an ad. Can't get the ad to close. So I can see chat. I want to see chat. Stop. Skip ad. Spinning around. Don't full screen. All right, I could see chat. I'm so frustrating. Am I grabbing the right mouse? Yes. Got the stream URL. And then I've got stream title right here. I am going to pop open. I don't need that window open anymore. All right, Facebook's done. And then Control K. Yeah, Discord's being a bugaboo. Discord has a hotkey for you to go to any channel you want if you know the name of it. But it does not accept hotkeys. Even though you switch to the program, you have to... it didn't tag everyone. You have to switch to the program and click the program. It's Control K. People joining them to see what people think of my microphone from this new webcam that I have for overhead. I've tried a few microphones and I would need a USB hub if I wanted to have a lab mic. And I decided instead of trying to fight with that, use the mic in here because I did test it with my son once and it was pretty good. Back to the self-promo that I have to plaster the internet with. Facebook's done. Now let's go over to Twitter. Do Twitter. I already had the thumbnail on Twitter ready. Now I'll do Patreon. Why does it want to say that? And that's whatever. Autocorrect in Chrome is telling me modding is not spelled that way, but doesn't have any suggestions. So I'm like, shut up. Where's the post? Publish. Okay. Well, that spins around. Go over to Instagram, and it wants to load stuff and instead of letting me type. It's sharing. That's just going to be crazy and spinning around forever. Because Instagram, they never wanted you to be able to do it on a web page. They want you to do it on your phone. Modding a mouse and fixing a keyboard. Now let's do some DMs to people. I don't see anybody in chat yet. I got all the people there taken care of. Now minimize that. Close that. All right, I don't see anybody in chat yet. This is not my normal night to stream, so whatevs. OBS says it's been 7:58. Start working on the mouse. Maybe people will show up. Oh, someone DMs me and I gotta check my Patreon later. Okay. Change the timestamp for the mouse to be 9:20. Someone said blah, blah. Al's here. Good. I have one person. So let's do this. I think I'm replacing all the pads on the bottom, so it doesn't matter if I get the wrong ones, but I have to take at least 2 of these pads off. Let me look at the new pads I got. Link in the description for anybody. Thanks, Al, so I wouldn't be all alone doing my stream. You gotta replace the mouse pads when you mod a mouse because you can't really put them back on. And it's got a pack of all of the things, this oval and whatever, so it doesn't matter. Put that back together for now. What I'm doing is putting in a less fatiguing switch for the left mouse switch. I don't care as much for the right mouse switch. I've been in IT for like decades, and this knuckle, I need to make it last as long as possible, and the right switch is this knuckle, and it's not used nearly as much. So there's two under there. There's not one under there. And I forgot my iFixit kit. I need that. I was using it to work on the car, so shut up. Ugh. Tell me, Al, how does the microphone sound? An alcohol wipe? I guess it's just generic disinfecting wipes that I use most of the time. If I really am concerned about stuff, I have this here and a box of rags that are no lint. All the many things I got to prep for this stream, and I forgot to get my iFixit kit. Voice is very clear and strong. My son Charlie and I tested this microphone, and it's the microphone that's in this webcam. It is Insta360, if anybody's interested. It does 4K. I have it set to 1080p right now because streaming. I got it for filming purposes. And it is much better at autofocus than the Logitech Brio that webcam is. It's like, watch my hand here. Watch it here. Autofocus is real smooth. And it has a nice app where I can set stuff up in it. Like, it does something that the Logitech doesn't. Because the Logitech always films upside down and backwards when I have it here. And it allows me to flip it so that my desk arrangement is the same way as you see it. And I don't have to flip it around in OBS or in post if I'm editing a video. Now, how do we do this? This comes off, obviously. I don't want the battery in there. Let's take the USB dongle out. This is not a unifying one. It actually has... Wow, that focus is so fast. It has faster throughput than most mice because it's specific for gaming. But the reason why I got it was because two reasons. I needed another mouse from moving all my equipment around all the time. It's one less thing to remember to bring. And it was a beautiful color scheme. I got it at Micro Center. Now, how... I did look up how to do this online. but I forget. That was a few months ago. I've been bearing with using this as a daily on my laptop. I'm like, come on, I want to do this. Oh, I got some days off. Okay. Maybe the front mouse pad things have to come out too. Yep. I did the other Logitech mice, and they only had 2 screws, and they were these ones back here. One of the things that's been frustrating me about this mouse is that if I'm remoted into another computer and I'm working on my AI art, and I accidentally press one of these, it backs the page, like clicking back or forward, and destroys all my prompt engineering. It's just gone. So one of the things I want to do is remove these switches here and don't put switches in, because I never use buttons like that. Even if you can remap them to something else, I've got so many commands memorized. Like this is Alt and back, this is Alt and right. I don't need them to be on a mouse. They're on the keyboard already. It looks like get the smaller Phillips head tip here. I'm going to be removing this board, but I also don't want these connectors to be on. So we can use the tweezers that come with the iFixit for this part. That was easy enough. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4 screws that I can see. But let's get this thing out of the way first. Maybe even desolder these switches. These are Kales. It's a good quality. And these switches are softer clicking. Like somebody else watching this video might even take the option. Oh, look, the switches are up here in the top part now. Because you hear how loud these are? Those are the left and right mouse buttons. And here's the like browser back and forward. They're much more forgiving and less fatiguing. Like you could take these and swap them into here and have a better experience. Can't hear anything. Can you hear this? You hear that? That's these mouse buttons right here. Okay, can't hear either. Oh well, but I'm coming through clear. That's interesting. I got a tool from StuMac for soldering assistance. Let me see if I can find it. Ah. I should have bought one of these years ago. How does it work? What do you does? I don't know. How do I figure this out? Ew. These go on there. I'll do that later. Doesn't look like it's going to fall over right now anyway. Sweet. Saw my toothpicks earlier. Where are they? There they go. The switches I got are the same that came in a different brand mouse, a Corsair mouse, and they were my favorite. So I did some research to find out what kind they were, and I bought a pack of them. And also, I had to swap them out in that mouse anyway because even though they were the same model, one of the parts inside was cheap from China, and the other part was good, which is the switch itself. So people were like, "Oh, on Amazon and find it," and the bits inside are better. I don't know if this is even necessary to put flux on here. We'll find out. What I could do, I just realized, I'm not gonna do this. I'm gonna leave these switches in here, but leave the thing unplugged. Screw it. Don't you agree with my logic, Al? The legs are indispensable using that CB tool because you put pressure on the circuit board. It doesn't turn over as easily. Right. I'm cleaning it off. I need a brush. I know where another brush is. I just don't want to get up. Toss. Ips. Oh, the rubbing alcohol got inside of my tiny bit of a wound from trimming my thumbnail earlier. Come off, crustiness. Good enough. Just close that ad. So put that to the side. Now I have to figure out how the switches are in this top part. Look at that fast focus. I can see them in here. Are there screws? There's screws way over here. The knife looks dangerous with that sharp point. Are you talking about that? This thing right here? This is the only real knife that I have out. It's way over here. Out of my way. Well, that's not a knife. It's like a spreader thing. And it's really dull for spreading parts apart that are like held together with clips or whatever. Now, how does it? Oh yeah, that is this. Man, it's super knife, super sharp. Exacto is one of the brands that makes them. Maybe if I just leverage this up, does it pop out or something? Okay, maybe not. Maybe I have to take this one screw off the battery. What's it? What is that holding? Do I have a magnifier to look at this? Looks like the left and right are different pieces. And the purple is a single, like, pressed form thingy. Yeah, I agree, but sometimes some screws hold something else together that you don't need to have out. Okay, this thing from iFixit is kind of helping me here. I'm probably going to destroy this mouse. Watch. All right, let me see if I can find a video for this. Stop.
Hi, my name is Yen, and this is how you just on Logitech. For this, you recommend peeling off any of these break. Just be aware of the two wires holding. Right? Wow, so cool. My left mouse click wasn't working, so I decided to clean it underneath the side button. Your mouse is after doing
He
that,
didn't
all
fully
formats.
disassemble it in that one. This guy does a full teardown. Spinny roundy time. I wish I had my stingers. I could play my loading stinger. Come on, YouTube. Allow me to watch a video. You want people to watch your videos, right? Oh, he got the button covers out somehow. I mean, how do you assemble something that's that hard to put together, or I mean, to take apart? How do you even assemble it? All right, let's get that far. Oh, all I had to do was see somebody do it. Then I had the guts, I guess. Hmm. Come on, I don't want to break it. Keeps clicking back in there. Come out. It's got 4 pins coming out of the purple part that hold it. All right, it's kind of started. Go past the pin. It wants to keep grabbing it. I'm doing good so far. It's just it's hung up. How do you assemble something like this in the factory? It looks like madness. Okay, there we go. Now, I was kind of concerned earlier because it looked like the solder pins for these switches and that it was like melted to where little PCBs were melted in. But it looks like I take these screws out and then there's some screws underneath. So let's do that. I only need to take the left one out because I don't care about the right switch. Hey Aubrey, what's up? Yeah, I get that. Like, but I'm wondering when they slide these in the machine, like how? Part of my brain was like, oh, now we're gonna take both of the switches out. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm gonna take one of the switches out. That comes out. I'll leave it with its screw right there. And this has two screws to get that PCB out. It's got an Omron switch in there, which is a good brand. I'll show you to you guys in a minute. That's a good point, Al. I'll know more about it when I go to put it back together. This goes through the wire channel and is twisted around the other one. Okay. And I don't want to remove it from that wire channel because it's like hot glued in there. Arg, frustrated. So I'm taking my super sharp knife and maybe scrape away from some of this hot glue stuff or whatever it is. I wonder if I have any hot glue from work, not hot glue, super glue from working on other things that I can use to put this back together later. Don't break. Maybe I can just snake this out and not remove it from those wire management channels. All right, what did that other guy do? He pulled this out. It doesn't even look like a separate piece, but it is, and I don't need to get it out. You stay there. Skip that part. But he already got the wires out. Either that or he's got an older revision. He does. Look. This revision has these two channels made for the wires. And then... No! No! This does not have that. So let's skip to the part where he pulls the switch out. Is there a trick to it? Quit fiddling with things, dude. Jump cut. That's what I'm thinking now. I want to see if I can remove the switch without removing the wires, but I want to see how he gets it through the hole. Come on, guy. Okay. Face it towards the center. He turned it that way. He turned it that way and then pushed it through. And it looks like that was right, like the shape of the hole in there is made that way. Oh, but this thing is in the way. I'm looking at my iFixit kit to see if I have a sim. Now, there's my sim eject tool. Because this center assembly thing that holds the battery needs to come out. And the wires are in it. I'm going underneath the wire with the sim eject tool. Get sim for a phone. And then leveraging upward. That's working. It's working splendidly. Still can't get it through because this guy, he just pulled his straight up, kind of. There's no other screws. You see, you can confirm that's what he did. I hate the hotkeys on YouTube. Like, if the video's in focus or not, they change. They should be the same either way. It looks like he still has his battery tray in there. Yeah, he does. It's like I can get it most of the way, but not all the way. The pins, they're hitting the plastic there. Oh, there we go. Got it through. So I can breathe a little bit now. I'm going to take a picture of how this switch goes in here. Good. Got it. Is this even worth doing it this way? Maybe. Okay, this is not the right holder tool for this job. Get this old dusty and crusty one out. I feel like I'm like Nikola Tesla or something when I use this one because of it looks like it's built out of stuff that we could be using better things. And with our manufacturing capabilities these days. My mouse that I'm using for right now is over there, okay. Oh, she says, what am I doing? I'm glad I checked chat over there. I am replacing the switch in this mouse with another kind that does not hurt my finger as much. Because of being in IT for so long, my knuckle gets sore from clicking mouses all day. Every time I buy a mouse, I do that now. Once I figured out how to do this back in the day, I did it to all my mice. Anybody watching who's not commenting, you can click down below in the video in the description and click through all the different links for different things. I've got the mouse, I've got the switches I bought in there. Come on, put a chunk of flux on there. Last day of volleyball practice. Are you guys going to be playing volleyball for real now? Oh, I forgot the one thingy. Where are you, one thingy? Not there. There. I got drawers for tools and stuff down here in the basement now. Helps me organize. But I don't know where I put the what's it called? Brain can't words right now. The thing for cleaning this off. Can't believe it's gone. I would have thought, there it is. I found it hiding under the monitor. This thingy. The scouring, what's it? Brillo? It's not Brillo. Brillo is a brand. So I can't say Brillo pad. Oh, on Thursday you have your last volleyball game, so that's tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. That's in 2 days. That's when I have my regular stream playing Assassin's Creed. I want to get as much of this stuff off as I can. And start pulling it out the other side. Now, what I have success with sometimes is I take the knife and put it underneath and twist a little bit, kind of gently. Put it between two pins, like so. I'll show you what I'm doing here. Oh, I love that autofocus. So that knife is going through. So what I'm going to do is heat it up and twist on the knife a little bit, which starts to pull it out. And then let it cool down and then move the knife to another spot. And then go back and forth and work it out. I used to fix PlayStation 2 controllers this way when a joystick would go bad. I'd buy another controller that had other things wrong with it and just swap out the switch. Wait, PlayStation 3 controllers. And it got really difficult because it wasn't like PlayStation 1 and 2. Because the model numbers on PlayStation 1 and 2, if the model number was different, then the components inside were different. But then for PlayStation 3, they didn't do that. They kept the same model number, so you'd have two controllers with the same model number, and you look inside and they have different joysticks. It was very frustrating. So the switch is out. Let's see if I can get to focus right here. Switch is out. So now I have to do some cleanup of the holes. There's still a little bit of solder on there. And the solder sucker is just spitting out flux. There we go. That's perfect. I don't need to touch that again. That's perfect. That one's kind of a little bit wonky looking. There we go. Too bad this microphone doesn't pick up these mouse clicks. I just double checking because this is messing with my head. I'm looking at an angle through here to see the right click switch, and it is D2FC-F-7N 10M. So here's the switch I pulled out of the mouse, which is about to go in the trash because I don't want to keep it. Because even if I need spares, I have spares of other models. D2FC-F-7M. And the one I want to put in there is a D2FC-F-K50M. This one's also an Omron. So that's what threw me off, is that the beginning numbers were the same. Aubrey's just being yourself. You just keep talking to me about how you're being yourself. That way you have somebody sustaining chat. And the button part of the switch is the far away from... So, like this. The button part is far away from the wire. So we put it in there like so. It should just slide right in. If I clean the holes, I did. And it's holding it, so that's good. Can I zoom? Can I zoom with this thing? Let's see. You. This is so cool. Look at, guys. I'm using the Insta360 app to zoom the thing. There's a plus and minus, and you can move this thing around. Well, you don't have to be bored. You can watch this stream and be not bored. How? Just by watching. Let me entertain you. It's like the easiest part of this whole job was putting on the new switch. Now I want to look at the other side. Looks pretty good. And can I grab it again so I can clean it? Turn that a little bit. Got my toothbrush, got my rubbing alcohol. Actually, let's do that. This Instant 360 app is amazing. It's amaze balls. All right. You want to clean off as much of the flux as possible because it attracts stuff later. The lint and stuff that over time can become conductive. I'm lightly scraping. I'm trying to make sure I'm not actually scraping away at the PCB surface. Like when I was fixing PlayStation controllers, I was just wondering, how could somebody could destroy their joystick so bad? I mean, adding more force to your joystick doesn't change how the joystick reacts or responds or whatever. How can you play a video game and have no logic in your brain at all? I don't get it. That should be good. I should have put a towel down first before pouring the stuff all over. Lol. Well, this is way easier than last time. Or taking it out, I mean. Just have to look at it, see if I can see where the screw holes are. Oh, one of the screw holes is full of gunk. Yep. Be clean. Have no gunk inside. That gunk was the flux that I needed to remove the old solder. That's easy. So we want this thingy that goes right here. It doesn't actually push the switch, but it's a spring that pushes back up on the part that the user pushes. Okay. See if I can push this wire back down in there. Maybe. Yep, any like clicks in there even. I might not need super glue. Yep, there we go. Fancy stuff. Put this screw back in for the battery tray that I never really needed to remove in the first place. Now we put these things back in. That's the wrong side. How does a machine do this? That's right, I'm not doing the wrong side. That one's in, sort of. Is there something else I gotta do? That won't go down. It's like this. But in here, it's correct. So I'm looking underneath to see if... Oh, okay. Where's my left mouse button? Get the right one back in there. Which I technically never needed to remove. What a weird setup. It's pushing against a wire in there. It's not making me very happy. What is that wire? Battery wire? Maybe pull it back out. This wire right here was giving me anxiety, so I'm gonna pull it over here and hold it with my thumb. There's no way there's a machine that puts this back to get together in the factory. And I hope it's not human beings that do it, because I would work there for a few days and then start to have aneurysms. Why don't they just sell mice with nice buttons already? Well, I got the idea from a mouse that had a nice button already. It was called a Ducky Secret. It was made in Vietnam, I think. I could be wrong. Tell me in the comments. Okay. I know that's a switch I'd changed. Yep, blue. It's very different feeling. Your best friend Emily is the best. Why is she the best? Since no one else is here to chat about whatever's, we'll chat about what you're thinking about. Put this wire back underneath, I guess. Where are you supposed to want to be, wire? Really see a channel for it from this angle, so that should be good enough, I guess. I really like these switches. Like, what are they? I barely feel them. They might not have as many, might not be rated for as many clicks. These are Kales with no model number on them. They're much softer. I didn't have to take the PCB out. That's good. I don't have to mess with any of that because it's not dirty like in one of the videos I saw. I'm putting this back in. Figure out which way it goes. But I'm not going to wire it up. Because I don't want it. I don't want browser back and browser forward on my mouse. And that's a Kale too for changing the DPI on the mouse, which doesn't matter. I don't click it that much. I just click it till it's the setting I want. Are you at home so you can bug Corey, Aubrey? Have him come on the stream? There's one click in the front, and it's held down with screws in the, in the back. I just want to test it right now. Beat-a-dong. Bing dong dong. It's ignoring my hotkeys right now. Oh, because I unplugged the keyboard, not the mouse. Hold on. Ding dong dunk. Hmm. All right. Online mouse tester. So let's put it back together now. I'm gonna go poke Corey. Does he have a weird name? Sometimes he has a weird name. I can't find him in Discord. Let me check Charlie. Check with Charlie. Oops, I don't want to do that. This way. There comes an ad. No, Discord. I'm trying to find Corey and it sent me to his channel instead of his DM. Where's freaking Corey Gamer? Aubrey, are you there? I can't find Corey in Discord. I'm also throwing that into the stream. Why are you not doing this? Why? There we go. Oh, thanks for people clicking like on the stream. Now let's go back to what I was working on. Testing this mouse. It's off right now. Okay. Am I forgetting? There's two extra screws there. Am I being a forgetful face guy? I think they went right there. Let me see. And there's different length ones. So let's try these super short ones. Look at this. How do I show you? See, there's different length. So I think these short ones go in there. Yep. I'm going in my Discord and saying into general. She says that you get a black cat. Um, I don't see it. What is the name? One, two, three, four, five. Got another screw that goes somewhere. Freaking out, chat. Oh, there's the one that goes under the battery tray, maybe? No. It could be for something else entirely. Quit showing ads to the person streaming. I remember that this had 4 screws, but I didn't take any of them out. Oh, one holds this down. That makes sense. Only one magnetized. Now we got to put little mouse pads on here. Before I do that, I just cleaned it. I should put this back together and test it again. Doesn't slide very well without the feet. What the... Do, do, do. I actually use this web page sometimes when I'm doing a sync with OBS recording my desktop and I have another camera. I use a sound from the click like that to line it up with that. The right mouse button is just so clunky compared. And these buttons do nothing on the side, which is what I wanted. The DPI, I think the red. Yeah, red was what I wanted. Because it has DPI controls on this mouse. And I just click it until it's red because I tested them all and I like red. I don't know the DPI number for it. So turn it off and get my mouse pads things. Comes with tweezers. Plastic tweezers. Might be good enough. Oh, abandoned. Okay. All right. Thanks, Aubrey. I think I'll replace this metal thingy too. Let me see what this one feels like. So many round dots. Why so many? Each mouse only has one. Oh, it's definitely smoother. It's like night and day smoothness. Oh, she's in the car. Okay. Uh, come off, black felt or whatever this is. Wow, I had to pop it. That's weird. Oh, Charlie just left work. Ah. Just finishing. This is my son up modding a mouse. About to take the GameSir keyboard apart to swap out switches. One of these round thingies. Wonder why they gave me so many. Hmm. For this one, when I took modded its switch, I just put its original pads back on. We're done with this. Let's put all this away. Quit showing ads that cover the chat. Corey Gamer made another account. Oh. And Aubrey's in the car right now. We're going home. Whatever. Oh, this goes. Should have used these tweezers because I was struggling to get some of these pads to line up right. Oh well. I'm not sure which parts of the iFixit I'm going to need, but we'll find out. You can ask Corey. You just tell him that Banana is streaming. Wait, don't just toss the mouse. You need to put the dongle inside. There we go. Now I have to figure out how to be neat and organized with this. So all the keycaps have to come off. And I found a keycap puller earlier. Here it is. All the screws are the same, but there's like a bajillion of them. Let me zoom out. Put my mouse switches away in my box of mouse switches and don't dox myself. My box of mouse switches. I fixed it on top of that. What sort of time is this? I mean timestamp. Well, let's get Corey on here. If we can. It's hard to see, even from my eyeballs right here, but they say TTC. These are the crap switches I want to take out. Like, even if I do this, you can't really see. There we go. They say TTC. And this keyboard has been the bane of my existence for like 6 months. Not typing some of the letters. I'm trying to lay out my keycaps up here a certain way. Like these up here at the top, I might not need to change so much. I know I use F4 a lot to close things. Thinking I use F2 for renaming. But I'm not gonna can't see it because it's putting a heart shape in front of your chat. I'm trying to look at the PC chat. Oh, there we go. EE, but I'm not going to be, oh, the E's help. But I'm not going to be replacing the keys in the keyboard Nugget gave me because it's all soldered. Well, this one is soldered, folks. So I have to desolder switches. If you see a cool keyboard you like on Amazon or wherever, and it's cheap, like under $100, make sure it comes with swappable switches so you don't have to have the frustration that I have, where you buy a pack of decent switches and you can't just pull them out. The switches that I bought, which are linked in the description, come with a switch puller like this, and it will grab them, but I can't pull them out until I go on the other side and snip them and pull some solder off. Can I just pull these now? Well, I got an idea. What if I do this? Swappable volume wheel? What? That's crazy. DM me the link so I can bring it up to show everybody. Oh, I can't show everybody on Amazon. If you find it somewhere else, I can show it because it'll dox my zip code. Amazon is a little biatch that way. Mm. Oh, you found a new egg one. Give me a minute. Royal Clutch. So the brand of the keyboard itself is a good brand. You shouldn't have to swap the switches. Wireless mechanical, 75% size. Okay. Hot swappable cream switch. What? Why would you want to swap that? That is crazy. It's not going to break. Royal clutches are good. Why would you want to swap them? It's such a high quality brand. These are the switches you get. No LEDs or RGB of any kind. Are there reviews? There are no reviews because F you guy. I'm gonna look on Amazon right now. What I can do is use Microsoft Edge where I'm not logged into Amazon. And Microsoft Edge is like settings and things that we're going to change in your computer because you happen to open this program. I'm like, closed. Here it is. Much cheaper on here. It's like half the price. And it's not doxing me because I'm not signed in on this browser. Nice creamy sound. Me when my keyboard sounds like cream. With stocky deep space bar. Very good rugaba. Oh, it does have LEDs. Great brightness. Oh, by the way, Charlie, tell me how my sound is because I'm using the microphone inside of the Insta360 webcam. That's right here in front of me. It's a decent keyboard as it is. But swappable switches means if you have it like 10 years from now, you can put other switches in. They're even telling you what the row numbers are if you want to put custom keycaps. That is a long life battery. Two-stage feet. I got a keyboard right here that I like a lot. I prefer to have the home row or not, the homing cluster as they call it. And these arrows, if I don't have a number pad, so that's why I have this kind. Sound pretty good, good. I gotta remember to try to go after the stream and listen to it. Because that means I don't have to put a mic here. But if I'm sitting with you when you're over, then I'll have a mic here. We'll have to figure that out later. I did clean these keycaps a little bit a couple weeks ago. They look so grimy though. One thing I hate about having mechanical keyboards is that you want to have them look nice. So you want to clean the keycaps once a year. But then I have so many mechanical keyboards, I'm like, it's like every other month there's another one I want to clean. Oh yeah, because it's $60 on Amazon. The one keyboard you got, I found it in red. And I was like, oh my god, it's so fluffy, I'm gonna die. I better not buy it because I have other expenses in my life right now. But I put it on my watch list. Maybe I'll buy it for myself for Christmas or birthday or whatever. Pretty sure spacebar is already switched. This says AJazz. That says TTC. What? Oh, the TTC were the better ones, I think? I'll figure it out when I get this thing opened up and flipped over. Unfortunately, I gotta do them all because of how many freaking screws there are. I can't do like replace some of these section by section. which would be ideal. And this blue one over here is because I connected it via Bluetooth to my phone before going to the bathroom once, because I was going to watch TikTok and leave comments. It turned out to be a really bad idea in the end and didn't do it. But just walking to the bathroom, carrying the keyboard, it slammed against something and the stem of the switch broke and it was stuck inside of the keycap. All right, there we go. They're all out. Now let's give it a bit of a cleaning. Wasn't the toothbrush? Doesn't get as dirty as some other mechanical keyboards because the switches don't sit down inside of the case. They lay up on top like this. All right, that's most of it. I'm not going to sit here and do that forever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's my lucky number. And they are not just Phillips. Why? Because F you, that's why. That's why I have an iFixit kit. They look to be T5s. Two, 3, 4. That one's icky. Oh, it's just oxidation. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Double check I didn't miss one. I think so. Here's a spot where I repaired it. I did a jumper because something happened to a switch. Look at these big chunker batteries. 18650s. Why do they gotta be black on blue so you can't read them? Trying to get a good angle. 18650s. So if these die, I can swap them out. Hey, Abyssal is here! Because that's how Mafia works. I'm gonna have to like keep an eye on chat and verbalize the stingers. I still have a theory about how I'm gonna get stingers to work on other computers I stream from, and that would involve having to run a batch file to copy a bunch of crap from my main PC to this one. Right now I'm streaming with my laptop. All right, if I remember correctly, I don't have to take the PCB out. I just have to like flip it over a bajillion times and figure stuff out. I think these TTLs with the black frames are the ones that I already swapped, and the Ajaz white frames might be the bad ones, but I'm not sure. Oh, they are, because no, the AJAs are the good ones because there's no LED. I remember that I wasn't able to get the LED through. So let's get these two out. Did I have to? I remember cutting the PCB, not the PCB. Maybe I do have to take the PCB out. I remember having to cut something because I couldn't get the LEDs to desolder. Is there something else holding these in here? So this is one of the good ones. This is one of the bad ones. How did I get them out? Just cut the end off, I think? Yeah, because so these ones that have holes, there's no LED. That means I already did them. So let's do the Windows button first. Toss, toss. What in the heck did you put in chat, Abizzle? I'm so good to feels so good to see you too. Oh, you're making eggs? Oh, you heard that Aubrey was making eggs. Well, she's on the way home. We can bug her about her egg making prowess when she gets there. I wonder if it's worth it to zoom in. My new camera has fancy controls. Look at that. When you're hearing me through the mic that's in the webcam, it's an Insta360 if you want to look it up. Wait, don't desolder that. That's a good one. Desolder this crummy one over here. I am getting thirsty. I might go get a non-alcoholic beer in here in a minute. Now I'm trying to remember how I did this. Did I have the PCB out? Let's go back in time and check. Come on. Load the page. Loading. 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 Come on, video. Buffer. What is happening? Well, I'm just realizing something. I'm overthinking it. I'll show you what I mean. You can't take the PCB away from this frame without removing all the switches. So there's no way that I could have removed the PCB in the last time I worked on this keyboard because I didn't change all the switches. I just changed a few of them. Did that jump through the required hoops at Pater? What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean, Abyssal. Those words aren't in my vocabulary. Okay, I'll check my DMs. I see no DMs. What's this source? DM'd. Discord. I don't see any new DMs going to me. And you're Abyssal, so... Are you talking about the new person? I didn't see that Patreon person until streaming here. And I don't have a notification from Patreon on my phone either. Doesn't mean it didn't happen. Yes, thank you for always reminding me of that. I'm on vacation this week, so my mind is kind of disconnected from things. I go on vacation thinking I'm going to be doing stuff and then end up turning into a zombie mostly. Come on. A week? Maybe that's what happened. Okay, let me go send him a DM at least to see if he is a new person. Sometimes people say they're a new person and they're not. They just haven't checked their email. Da, da, da. Yeah, read the freaking manual. Let me see. I've got notifications I need to check. Somebody canceled their membership a day ago. There's a person that's not the person. 6 days. It does show me. Why is... You're right. This person did join. Let's chat about... I'm going to put a timestamp and deal with this right now. What's the timestamp? Dealing with 214. Dealing with Patreon shenanigans. I'm going to put that in the timestamps later. Get my keyboard over here. So we can chat about whatever while I'm doing this. Because I can't show you guys, because I would be doxing people. But I can kind of narrate. So I go onto my Patreon and I click audience. And then I let it spin around and I hit download CSV. And then it says it's going to send it to my email. The CSV file. Then I have to load up that specific email box. And here it is. Move that for now. Click it. There we go. Then when I download it, I have a folder. Special folder just for processing Patreon people. That one, and then that folder, and I erase the old members CSV file, rename the new one to say old at the end, then download this one to say new at the end, and also open it up in command line. Save. And then cscript check.vbs. And I run a script that compares the old CSV file to the new one. I was working on my car today. And crud gets under my fingers when I work on my car. Hate it. I hate it, hate it. Crud gets in my hair too, even if I wear a hat. Not as bad if I wear a hat. Gross! Why are you gross, Stinger? Script takes a couple minutes to run. Someday I need to write a better script that not necessarily is faster, but it makes multiple tabs, multiple sheets in a spreadsheet for me in Excel. And I have to go through them, and I'm trying to think of a way to put them all on one sheet. There we go. It just finished. Then I open up that spreadsheet. Let me grab a beer. I am drinking a non-alcoholic beer. If you choose to drink beer, don't break any laws and drink responsibly. Get bad. Okay. Add to access list. I've got 2 people that are tier 2, and they're both Gmail accounts, which makes that easy on me. I got to go to my browser and open up a bajillion tabs. The Google Docs one, which has my email templates. Google Drive 4 times. We got tier 4, tier 3. Tier 2. Tier 1. And then the free stuff folder. I'm adding and removing people to folders all the time. I don't mind. I just wish there was like an API or something to do it for me. All right. Go back to the tier 2 one. Right click and hit share. Share. Paste in the 2 people that are tier 2s. Go back and find the tier 2 welcome message. This is an email doing blah, blah, blah. That's the one I want. Send. No, I made them editors. Oops. Share. Share. Scroll until I see editor. Editor. Change that to viewer. Save. And then I have to DM each one of them. So this guy, the one you told me about, and then the other guy. Get both of their DM folders open in separate tabs. And then tier 2 welcome chat message. Sorry, Patreon not giving me notifications on my phone this week. I usually do this once a week anyways. Okay, paste. Get the other guy. I just sent you this thing. And then go grab the Discord instructions in case they're interested in Discord. Now I can close those two. I've got 3 people to add to the free stuff folder. Share, share. Change it to viewer. Go back to the other tab, copy paste the free stuff message. Where are you, free stuff message? Here it is. Send. Oh man, it's like not letting me send to the Apple private relay Apple ID, but it'll let me do Hotmail. That's dumb. Do the other 3. I can't DM him because he's in free stuff. Maybe I can. I can at least try. Nope. Cannot send him a message. Ugh. Okay, now I have to go remove from access list. And I've got somebody there. I have to copy paste his name back to the other thing. And it says free. Did he change? No, it's not in that tab. It's not in that tab. It's not in that tab. So let's see if he's in Patreon as a person. Okay. Remove from access list. He's not in there. Like, what am I supposed to do? Share. If I gave him any status before, he would already be in free stuff. Share, share. Control F, found him. He's in there. Is he tier 2? Share, share. No, he's not tier 1. He's already in free stuff, so it notified me of a change for no reason. Ignore that one. I've got 3, 4, 5 people that are former people that are probably former people before. You know, I'll just leave that for later because I got the main things done. So let's go back to Patreon and just check the notifications. Chats. Reply. Sorry, I should have done it last weekend. I'm on vacation. There we go. Now let's get back to what we were working on here. What was he the one that quit? No, it was someone else. And I don't think he quit because sometimes it might be my script bugging out. I'm not sure. Or it might be somebody changes their status and then changes it a couple days again later, thinking that it's going to make folders instantly work for them. I don't know. It happens sometimes. Now, how did I get these out so fast? Was I using this thingy? I was getting these things out a little bit easier than this last time. I'm trying to figure out what I was doing. Does your something a chip puller? No, but I have a switch, an actual switch puller. The problem is that it takes a whole hand. I just want to be able to, maybe I can figure out how to do this. No, I was definitely not doing it that way before. I do a lot of work like this, but it's going to break that. Where's my solder? Maybe I put better solder on so it would flow. Okay, I see what you mean. Yep, that putting better solder on is helping. It wants to start coming out. I want to be able to see if I can wedge something in there. Discord would be like, plunk. Oh, nice picture, yeah. Um, one of these things. Kind of want one now. What I might be able to do is cut this and then push through. Let go. Don't be in here anymore. I don't want you, crappy Switch. Oops. Sorry. How did I do the other ones? Oh, it looks like I might be able to get from the side. Yep. Come out, you dumb switch. I don't like you. I gotta figure out how to get a workflow to this. Ugh. Night, Charlie. This switch is just not wanting to come out. Oh, I remember now. The LED, I gotta trim it, clip it off from this side. Because it refuses to let go. And then it's like so much easier. Switch just came apart in pieces. Because of all the bad handling I've been giving it. I'm about to say manhandling it. Maybe I should say person handling. And the stem fell on the floor. Come all the way out. Stop being so married to this board. What is wrong with you? There's one of the pins. There we go. Ha! Then the LED pins. Look. The LED pins are like so determined to stay. I remember having to fight the LED pins before and just giving up and using these. That LED just flew wherever. Okay. Mm. Brute forcing it, yep. I need to check if this thing's full. Huh. It's clogged. That might be part of the problem. Yes, it's a GameSir keyboard. GameSir? Sir. GameSir. Sir? GameSir. Optional treasure hunt to see if you can find the keyboard, the video where I bought this, and I kept saying GameSir to my son until he got annoyed. Like a GameSir! Nice. Wait, we're doing these two. This one was done already. The ones with the white dots were done already. And I'm looking all these other ones with LEDs, they gotta go. Oh, look at that. It sucks so much better once you clean out the mouth, like your mom. Go clean out your mouth! I already busted off the LEDs off of these two. I'm thinking of just like taking the little bits of these stems and trimming them off. Other toothpick. Other toothpick, come here. Oh, that works. You just do that every time. Why won't it come off? It's not bringing it up at all. Let's see if I have another kind of solder sucker. It's not good, but it might work for this. That got some out. It also sheds solder all over, but whatever. Like the third. Now, some decent tweezers. I'm gonna try something. I'm looking for the iFixit tweezers. I know I have them out somewhere. Where are you, tweezers? There they are. Or pliers might work. No, it's gonna be a pain in the butt trying to desolder and pull all of them. So just cut them off. Boom. I don't know what I hit. Do the new switches want to go in like that? Are they happy? It shouldn't interfere with a couple millimeters of the pins for the LEDs coming up because they got this hole here. It seems like that one. Might as well solder that one in while I'm here. So that one's in. But these ones, I couldn't get switches in there because they're still a little dirty. Go like this, get the solder sucker on one side, and get it over the hole. Soldering iron on the other side. Just suck it out. So I might have a workflow I can do now. The letter that was giving me problems was, I'm trying to remember, E. That switch was nearly dead. It was like, I have to keep pressing it. Like, come on, type an E, type an E, type an E, and then it would type 2. Third row down. 1, 2, 3. What's this one? We got this one we gotta do. And then one above it. And then skip over and do this one. So I'm using a lot of solder here to just get it to flow, better quality. Maybe I can soak up some of this flux. Genius. I feel like all of these pins that are on my left, which is the right side when you flip it over, were put in with a different solder than the other ones, because these ones that are on my right, the solder is coming up much easier. Suddenly this is not springy. There we go. This was so springy earlier, now it's not. There it goes. Why can't you be springy when I need you? Hmm. Not clogged, really. There we go. I might have to get a better solder sucker before I can finish this job. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong ones. These two are done already. Because they got that white thing. It's these black ones I want to take out. I don't remember why I don't use this solder sucker. It spills all over the place. No, where did I put my switch puller? What's it? There it is. That one came out easy enough. That one doesn't want to come yet. That one kind of does. There we go. I think Charlie was here at my house. Yeah, he was here. Maybe I had him pull while I desoldered on the other side. Ah. Pull out. This is a beyond adult proof packaging, man. This is like um high quality soldering, high build quality product, but with crappy switches. There we go. Reflowing these spots with better solder. Come out, guy. Look at that. Progress. These two right here. Let's see if we can do this without flux. Trim that one off. Then I gotta kill the LEDs. What to do? Like so. Ow. Oh, one came out. It's like stuck to my puller. And this one's stuck in there. Come out. Gotta get that solder out. I won't be able to get another switch in there. There we go. Konnichiwa. Gamer for life. Do I know you from a previous stream? Possibly? Ugh. I've got all these number row ones. I don't type those that much. I got a pack of 65 though. Let me see. How many am I doing? I already did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me zoom out. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 39, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 55, 6, 7, 8, 9, 60, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I won't be able to do them all. So I have to prioritize. I only have 65 switches. Definitely the letters and the number pad. And all these surround control buttons. Let's try to do this whole row right here. From there all the way over to there. Get into a flow. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3. What is that little switch for in the upper right corner? It's a power switch. You switch it between Bluetooth, dongle, or off. I'll flip it over here in a second and show you. I remember when mechanical keyboards were first getting popular, and I became a member of MassDrop, which is a website where companies were testing out new products, and you paid for them ahead of time to be a guinea pig, basically. And I kept telling them, I want a keyboard that is Bluetooth, off, use a dongle, which is 2.4 gigahertz. And they're like, nobody's going to want that. Now, like, they all are like this. That was back in 2016 when I was asking for that. So 9 years later, and I'll show you. The dongle is right here. And it works great. Aubrey's back. Yeah, you were gone for a minute. Let's see how many of these I can knock out. Oops. Did not mean to do that. That was a hole I had a problem with earlier, so let's fix that first. Go like this. Push it through from the other side. Set it off. That one's good, leave that alone. That's when I switched out in a previous stream. That's crummy looking. No eggs? I had eggs earlier today. I have 5 of them. And a protein bar. Because yes. It's the only reason I need. Dang it, like, it sucks the solder out and then drops the solder from last time. When I worked on my car earlier today, and I had to keep going back and forth because I was filming it. I was going back and forth to my PC in my bedroom to look at my video footage from when I took things apart so I could figure out how to put it back together, taking like 5 minutes breaks each time. And then I heard like this really strong wind. I'm like, huh? And the back door slammed. I went outside and it was like crazy windstorm. I'm like, I'm not doing this anymore tonight. Stopping point. Get ready to stream, working on that keyboard and mouse I wanted to do. Oh yeah, you missed earlier because you weren't here, Abyssal. Where'd I put it? Where'd I put my mouse that I modded? Aubrey was here. I modded this mouse so it has a less strenuous click on the left versus the right. I don't know. Al was watching stream earlier and he couldn't hear. Tell me if you can hear the clicks. That's right. That's left. Right. Left. Far too subtle here. Maybe the microphone that's in this webcam can't pick it up. I'm using a microphone in a Insta360 webcam. I don't even know what it sounds like besides a few months ago testing it with my son. Oh, Aubrey's about to send me some drama in the DMs. It barely goes. Ah! You're gonna do it and just spills the stuff out all over the place. Why, Aubrey? Are you not ignoring people at school? Wish you could see this. It just keeps raining on the floor. School drama is just best ignored. I have a marker. I should have a marker. This will work. So I remember which one I'm up to. The fact that these LEDs are just flying off to God knows where is hilarious. What I hated about high school drama was that there's no reason for it. It's not like it affects your life that much. Why do people have to be dramatic at high school? That time when I pushed it out, it was like a dust cloud. So weird. Can I get the next one out? I think I got a workflow down now, guys. What do you think? Maybe on some level they understand that high school will be their peak. Oh, snap! I think you're right there. They're like, this is going to be the best of my life. It only goes downhill from here. I better be annoying AF while I can. How how would you put that in? You put a freaking loading thing in there? Oh, I accidentally pulled the caps lock. Oh well. I wanted to leave that so I could have a light for it. If I wanted to be Mr. Fancy Pants, I could like solder wire onto those holes and then drill a hole somewhere for an actual light. I should have left that alone. So you barely ever press the caps lock button. Even if it's just a few thousand before the switch breaks. I love that loading thing. It's my favorite one to use if I ever use it as like a stinger in a video. Or that shape of one. I mean, oh, come on. Get it out. Brush, 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 brush. Ah, I'm over here clicking and doing it over and over, and it's not spitting anything out. So then I go back to do it over here, and it spits solder back out onto the thing. Where'd that one toothpick go? It's so funny. I gotta show you. Those bits of silver are pieces that it tossed on there. Instead of sucking, it was blowing. And they come out while the spring is going up to suck. Let's see if it does it again. Not that time. It did a little pieces that I have to pick away. See, there's little bits at the end that I have to like rub off. It just put all these pieces on. And sometimes it doesn't even go up. This time, instead of going clunk, it just goes. And this time, all the little bits and pieces that came off got stuck to it because it was still hot. It's like it made a little tower. Somebody Krathmoth. Dump the old stuff out already. That might be good enough. Why does it do that sometimes? Sometimes it just goes dunk. About to try this other solder sucker of mine. Used to be better. Maybe if I take that off. Look, it just did that one instantly. And then the next one, I just threw up all over it. Knife, maybe. Oops, sorry. Tossed. Hold on, I'm getting the trash can. The trashy switches. Why do people gotta make freaking e-waste, you know? That whole we only have one planet chestnut. I think of it more of a long-term thing, like we try to keep it nice for as long as possible, and then crap like this happens to make the earth more trashy, landfills and things, and also using up valuable resources like the minerals that are needed to that they have to break down to make solder and other components. Why are they wasting it on these trash switches? Late stage capitalist, because if we didn't bring you the e-waste, someone else would. The shareholders are pleased. Like the YouTube shareholders who just want to know about ad revenue and they don't know about people getting annoyed by ads and like the the death spiral of YouTube in general. That one fell out. Now let's trim back these LED pins. I wonder if the pins are straight up, will they just stick through the hole? Yeah, they kind of do. So and shitific, yeah, and poopification, as the youth refer to it. Clever spelling. Too bad I did the caps lock. You know what I could do? Is I could try to get these. This is genius. Get those pins out. And then I have a bajillion LEDs from back in the day when I used to like to mod PlayStation controllers with lights inside. Where did... Now my brain just farted. I had a brain fart. I put this in a weird place. But I gotta make sure these little legs... I need tweezers. Are not going to touch each other because they'll short out. But for the caps lock, I like to have its light work, you know? which is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This one. And I have special pliers. And they have a light blue handle. Here they go. So 1, 2, 3. That's caps lock. And then tab, tilde, escape. So where's my marker? I know I got a marker out. I need a marker. Oh, it's up here. CL. I think I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, oh well. That this pin on our right is the positive. Of course, I don't know. It's connecting to multiple things. So it might not be. No, the top one's the positive because it's on a multi-layer PCB. No, it has the polarity written on the PCB up here. Sweet! So I'll just take a picture before I do it. Take a picture, it'll last longer. 1, 2, 3. I did successfully get a couple of these out before, so no, it's possible. Just make sure I get that and scroll lock and stuff. I'll be so happy. Okay, one completely fell out and disappeared. The code switching to avoid sensors is doublespeak realized. I'd buy that for $1. What? All right, grab it with the tiny pliers. And then heat the other side and pull. No, don't come off. Ips. All right, try regular pliers. Okay, got it. With a globule of solder on it. And it's super clean in there, so I'm gonna take a picture. Check it out. This is caps lock. And it's super clean in there. And then 1, 2, 3. It's mostly clean right there. I'll be able to slide an LED through. Get my daily driver What's my battery's low? So I need to take a pic, put it on a charger. What was that sound? Something went dee-da-dunk. Oh, it's this phone complaining. I'll take this thing. Make sure none of these pins want to touch each other. Or not really pins, they're the LED legs that I ripped off. Did you watch the Fallout show yet? Season 1? Because that show is a perfect example of how capitalism running free to do whatever it wants is kind of stupid in the end if you just let it do whatever it wants. Because capitalists are like really short-sighted. Someone's DMing me. I don't see anybody. Oh, Discord random thing. Is it something you're sharing that I should show on stream? Let's see what we got. Where'd Discord go? Oh, there it is. Oh, I'd buy that for $1. Oh, one of the memorable lines from RoboCop. I saw this animated thing, and it was the T-800 teams up with RoboCop, and there was like doing good cop. It was like playing bad cop, worst cop, interviewing people, and they were just slaughtering everybody, including civilians. And by the end, they were standing on top of a hill, looking down over L.A. And RoboCop scanned LA and it said 0 criminals found. And Terminator, the T-800, scanned all of LA and it said 0 humans found. Or 0 humans detected. Was it any good, that comic series? I never saw that. Dark Horse. I heard of Dark Horse. I didn't. wasn't really into comics, but I remember one of my friends in school introduced me to the character Doomsday. He's a DC character, a character that killed Superman because he dressed up as Doomsday for Halloween. I'm like, what the heck are you? And he's like, shut up. I'm like, no, I'm not saying you look bad. I just don't know what you are. And he explained it to me. I'm like, that's really cool. And I always wanted to see that story. I never got to see it. And then one day I'm at the library and there were a bunch of graphic novels out on a table. And one of them was the death and rebirth of Superman, the whole series. I sat there for 4.5 hours and read the whole thing instead of taking it home because it was so good. I just kept reading it. I don't know why, but they haven't yet. But they should do that in a proper movie. Get good writers and stuff. Don't make it weird. But yeah, it's a real page turner. It was. So I was like in my early 20s when I found that in the library. And ever since I read that, I'm like, why don't they make this a movie? Then they kind of did. They did it animated style, but they only did the first part right, in my opinion. They had some artistic freedom with it, but they ruined everything past the first part where he died. It made it really weird. I've got solder that's like stuck to it in here. There we go. Ah, I just toss things on the floor because I end up vacuuming in here in a couple days after I do a project. That's right, my vacuum is messed up. I still have the shop vac. I can use that. Oh, my left thumb is getting tired from doing that. Mm. Put a big chunk on there. I suddenly got hungry for some reason. Mm. I gotta find the most efficient way to cut these LEDs off. Do you want story time, Aubrey? I could tell you about the death and rebirth of Superman. You have such a good story that it's all in my head very clearly. The whole thing. Oh, that one fell down the back of my shirt. That's going to be annoying later. What, Death of Superman? Yeah, I remember. They stretched it out real good. I thought, man, they're taking forever to get through all of this. But then when I finally read the graphic novel, I was like, oh, all these stories are really good. Let's get Aubrey paying attention so that I can go story time and say the whole thing. There's one question remaining, though. What's that? Harvey Dent, can he be trusted? I don't know. He's such a two-face. Says one thing on one side of his face and a different thing out the other side of his face. I press the tab button a lot, so I better change that one. Because I'm like Control Tab, Alt Tab, and then other variants. There goes the LED for the tab button. Shoop. You know, some of these will come out right now, some of them won't. Depending on how well the desoldering went. And I am pulling at a row I did not desolder yet. I did the row below, not above. Ips. It's fine. That's fine. Oh, you're tired. Yeah, let's show Badman right now. That's where I got evidence from. That guy. F3. Is the audio coming through? Yeah, I got audio output capture, so we're good. And they probably won't copyright claim me.
Try one question though. Yeah. No. So I got five. No. No.
Bro, time's sake.
This Ford Super Duty makes more horsepower.
Of course, if I was streaming in the basement and I did figure out how to get all my stingers onto my laptop, where would my stinger keyboards go? That's the real question. I love it when they fly up and hit the ceiling. Go clunk. Like that one. I should be wearing eye protection. That one's a nope. Am I doing it wrong again? Well, these are the ones I did. Let's try this one. This one's coming out. I said this one's coming out. Come out. Did you ever see the clip of Scary Face? Well, that's not what they call it. It's like when the bad man, as in Batman, of sees, oh, I could push down on this middle thingy. He meets Two-Face for the first time, and every time he turns to talk, it's like, blah, blah, blah. He's like, Harvey Dent, you're back. And he turns this way, he's like, Scary Face. Batman's like, Two-Face, where'd you come from? And what did you do to Harvey Dent and Scary Face? They did nothing to you. All right, you found that one. That was my favorite one. What if I push down on this middle plastic nubbin thing while heating the thing? Well, I can't because it's pushing against the table. They did nothing to you. See, you don't understand. I'm such a good fighter that the bad guys get exhausted after fighting me. He's not dead. He's taking a nap. The bat suit, fighting all night, really traps in the flavor. Remember the first one when he was trying to find his Batman voice, and he's hanging that guy upside down. He's like, "Tell me where the drugs are going." He's like, "Ah, that's terrible." And then finally, he tries all these voices, and his voice is hoarse. It's like, "Tell me where the drugs are going." It's like, "Wait, what was that one? That one was good." Really? You're not just saying it? It's like, "Yeah, it was good." And he's like, I swear. And he's like, "I swear to God." And he goes, "Swear to me." It's like from the movie. Oops. I'm just heating the troublesome pin on the other side and pulling at the same time. Come on out. I gotta clean these holes. Mm. Let's see. There it is. Which is funny. I was just thinking about years from now, what if Abyssal was still a subscriber and still watching my live streams like 5 years from now and be talking about this time that he saw me pull all these switches out of the keyboard and I'd be sitting there going, what? What are you talking about? Trying to remember. And then right then an ad came up on my YouTube that said memory care in Dublin, which is one of the towns near me. It had a picture of an old lady. I gotta ask Aubrey in DM if she wants to hear story time. Why are you British? I'm gonna leave the scroll lock and the caps lock button alone. Caps lock is always on for me. And if it starts messing up on this one, I can use a program called that's built into Windows called OSK. Let me show it to you guys. Windows button R, OSK. And I can turn on and off. There's caps lock there. Where's number lock? Home, page up, move down. Scroll lock, print screen. There's no number lock? Well, dang it. Maybe I will do the number lock button. At least I have scroll lock there. I was about to, because I was just thinking that if the number lock switch ever stops working on here, I can just bring up OSK to turn it on. But my keyboard, my laptop keyboard has it, but not every laptop keyboard. Hmm. What to do, what to do. Don't switch like that, computer. I was trying to watch chat. There we go. Why are you British? I pulled all the LEDs off of these top ones. Those are the number ones. I don't need to change those. Dang it. Now all the LED pins are touching. I was only gonna change a couple of those. So I don't have that many switches. Maybe I could buy another pack. Just a few switches. That's a good idea, actually. I know I have to do F2 and F4 because I do those a lot. Where did my one marker go? Two. Solder clump got stuck in here. Wow. Look at that. Focus! There you go. It's big enough for me to intentionally and manually put it in the trash can instead of just tossing in everything on the floor like everything else. Oh, dang it. Well, these top ones are easy to bust the LEDs off of. Because I get a better angle with my cutter. Hey, I thought that one was going to come out. Nope. Either one of them. Oh, because that's one. Oops. How do we... move these pins apart so they don't touch? I might just buy another pack of like 30 switches. So I can do them all. Because this pack was 65. Is that insert? And make sure the holes look clean on both sides. What key is this? Oh, shift, yeah. The whole bottom row of all these letters I gotta do. Nope. I can put on my blue blocker glasses for this part. Here comes Aubrey, so I'm going to do story time. I'm going to talk about the death and rebirth of Superman. When she comes over here. All right. We're going to talk about the death and rebirth of Superman. It's a really cool comic book series that came out in the 90s, and it went on for a long time until they finally resolved the story. And I didn't get to read the story until I found it at the library one day when I was an adult. So there's this weapon that someone made. It was a weapon, it was a bioengineered monster person called Doomsday. And somehow it broke out and came to Earth. That's the part that I can't remember how it went. But it was just tearing through cities like nothing, like they were butter. And Superman fought it. And he fought for hours and hours and hours. And nothing seemed to hurt it, but it was a crazy creature with like crazy bones coming out of it. Here's a good picture. There's Doomsday. So Superman figured out how to kill it by grabbing the bone and pulling on it really hard. And Superman doesn't normally kill anybody, but this thing is just like constant killing, so he had to kill it. But in the final blow, while it was dying, it killed Superman too, and Superman died. So they had this funeral for Superman, and they built a memorial for him on top of his gravesite with a statue of him on the top. And Superman defeated this bad guy before called Brainiac. He was an AI that came from his home planet called Krypton. Brainiac was just left as a black slime ooze. And he oozed down inside of Superman's grave to take a DNA sample so he could try to clone him later. And also, everybody knows that Superman comes from the planet Krypton when the planet Krypton blew up. Well, over time, the pieces of Krypton reformed into two new planets that were next to each other. New Krypton and Darkseid. Darkseid was a character, bad guy. And he named the planet after himself. Well, the people on New Krypton came and teleported Superman out of his grave because they wanted to take him to court. And they had the technology to revive him because since he was in a grave under the yellow sun, there's enough yellow sun radiation to keep his cells together. So his brain and his body did not deteriorate even though he was dead. And they revived him and took him to court for crimes that his grandpa did. Because they blamed his grandpa for doing something that eventually made Krypton blow up. And the Kryptonians, they had this way with their laws that if your grandpa's dead and we want to charge him with something, we're going to take the grandson to court. But Superman had evidence that it wasn't his grandpa that made Krypton blow up with shenanigans. It was Brainiac. Let's get a picture of Brainiac. There's a good picture. There's a good picture of Brainiac. And then when Superman goes to court, that's why he wears a black suit. So it's kind of dumb that other Superman stories have Superman wearing a black suit for other reasons. It's just formal dress. Because when you go around and have meetings and do business on Krypton, your family logo is on your chest. And the black suit means you're going to court. So meanwhile, you have the Superman comics that happen. There's a guy with a visor. I don't remember him. There's John Henry Irons. He built his suit. He built a suit so he could fight crime with it, and he had this big kinetic hammer. Like, the farther he swung it, the more power it had. And there's Superboy, because he already had a son with Lois Lane. And there's Cyborg Superman, which was a clone of Superman which is actually this guy, that Brainiac made to try to manipulate the world's governments by pretending to be Superman. But like John Henry Irons wasn't having it. He knew something was up. So he wanted to fight him, and John Henry Irons hit him in the face with a big hammer and busted off half of his face. And so he kind of looked like the Terminator with half of his face off. Darkseid. Let's get a picture of him. Here's him from the cartoon. That's Darkseid. He was on that other planet that came out of when Krypton blew up. He found out about Earth because he went to court when Superman was going to court. So he came to Earth and he wanted to take over Earth, and he blew up like half of California and turned it into a big engine. He wanted to take Earth out of orbit and fly it off to take over other planets. Isn't that crazy? And apparently the whole time that Brainiac was inside of the fake Superman called Cyborg Superman, he was actually manipulating the world's government to trust Darkseid. He was like, oh, I'm going to solve all world hunger and world power. We're going to make this big energy plant thing in California that's going to have enough power to power the whole country. And then eventually when Superman came back, everybody was like, oh, it's real Superman. We thought you were dead. We don't believe you that you're alive because drama with other Supermen going on. So we had to convince everybody that he was for reals. And they were still not having it. But he ended up having to go inside this big machine that Brainiac was in and fight Brainiac. Now, I always thought that would have been a good movie series if they did it properly. And they had Darkseid in one movie and it was kind of crap. You're supposed to kill Superman and then at the end of the movie say Superman will return. And make everybody go, what? And then all the people who read the comics were like, oh, they're doing the death and rebirth of Superman. It's going to be so cool. But they don't know what they're doing at the DC movies. Isn't that a cool story, Aubrey? Yes. If only they would let the writers from DC Animated Universe do the writing for the movies. I agree with that because Flashpoint was really good. However, the animated universe really made the Death and Rebirth movies weird, in my opinion. Maybe some of the writers are good, you know? Flashpoint was amazing. And they stole ideas from Flashpoint for, what was it? The Flash movie? I'm super clogged now. How do I get that out? I need a long pokey thing to go in here. I don't want to go upstairs. Oh, I know what. I need a drink and something to eat. There we go. I'm keeping that out. I'll be right back. I'm gonna wash my hands and grab another drink. Almost fell. I lived. All right, it's food time. Oh, my chair is falling apart. I have the fall apart chair. I need to fix it. It used to be a random prank. As in, I didn't know who had it, and then they'd scooch it around. It would fall apart underneath them. I'm like, haha, you got the fall apart chair. I fixed all the other ones, except one. Now it's just getting annoying. Joke's old. Food stinger! Why do they call it? Oh, it's coming apart again. Okay, not food stinger. Coming apart in the back this time. There we go. As soon as I put it together, it comes apart. Why do they call it oven? When you oven the cold food, of in the cold food, of out hot eat the food. Chicken jockey. So that's why I said yes. Because it was yes. Wasn't the Superman with the visor um a robot that the Superman's Crystal Palace made? And he was kind of a jerk. Mm, that might work better. Chicken jockey. What does that mean? chicken jockey. Just spills more on there. Mm. Food time for chicken jockey means just Minecraft? Maybe that means something. I don't know what she's talking about. I am getting tired. Oh, it's is it 129 for me? Wow. I'll end the stream soon. I just feel like I'm on a roll. Flip it round. My switch pulley's getting all bent out of shape. Hmm. This one's being weird. There we go. That one came out fairly easy. Then tossed itself on the floor. Clean up these holes now. That's crazy. That one just lost a whole pin. If anybody's actually watching this, where'd it go? Right here, I think. That one was a case where you had it pushed it through. I think the switch lost its pin in there. I yanked it out. Come on, don't fall out. There we go. Those two gotta be cleaned out. Come on. Yes. It's got solder coming out of it this time. There's a number. That's the number row, and this is a function row. Just looking for ones that don't have a clean hole and getting the rest of the solder out. Let's look at the other side, see if I got them all. Need to get these LEDs out of F2 and F4. LED legs, I mean. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 19, 20, 1, 2, 4, 25, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 3, 9, 41, 2. A Jazz, a Gateron. I did put one in. I got 64 left. Let's start putting some in. Pins are crooked on that one. After this is these are Gaterons. They should last for a long time. The other ones I put in before that are still lasting called AJazz. And if they fail, probably only like 1 or 2 will fail. Slightly different pressure needed for the AJAS versus the Gateron. I'm not going to do the caps lock yet because I want to see if I can fit an LED in there. Get my F2 and F4 done. I use F3 sometimes for refine and replace. And Shift F3 goes up and F3 goes down. That'd be that switch right there. I don't use F1 that much. Triggers the help menu. Even back when I was learning how to use Windows, it wasn't very helpful. I spent hours trying to search for something and never find it. That one has a bent pin. Got to deal with that. Look at that. Bent pin. I'm glad I spotted that. Aubrey's back. Yay. I'm putting the new switches in now, Aubrey. Get a better idea of how many I have instead of trying to count. Doing the most important things first, which is the letters. And then like the modifiers like shift and control. Fun. It's going to be fun when this thing works for years. I bought it just after I started the YouTube channel, so 2019. I've been using it for 6 years. In my opinion, a mechanical keyboard should last almost forever. I had another one that its switches were worse. They went out bad, really bad sooner, like after a year and a half. But it was hot swappable switches. And that was the first time I discovered hot swappable switches was like, wait, this keyboard I have is hot swappable switches? And I was teleworking and helping people and switching them out in the middle of talking to them on the phone. You love Zombies 4 Dawn of Vampires. I gotta make sure I don't have any specks of stuff. Trying to make contact between pins. Cause other issues, like loose solder. It's the best movie. Now I'm double checking all of these that the pins are straight. It's not like it was a bad batch or something. They're just all running, bumping up against each other inside of the bag. They could have been bent from me going in and out of the bag, like, or whatever, when I was first checking them out. You can kind of see on the stream how these ones have the black frame around the switches, and like those two are white. The white ones are new. And these brand switches I'm putting in right now are Gateron. And the other ones that I put in before that are still working are A-Jazz from the last time I did a stream on this. When did I do that? 2 years ago. So the other switches I put in last at least 2 years to age as of using the keyboard on the weekends. I use it with the wireless dongle connected to my laptop while I sit in the living room, watch YouTube, my YouTube subscriptions, and watch shows and stuff, watch TV. What are those bottom three? Okay, these three right here are the bottom three. Do you have any other favorite movies, Aubrey? I'm putting my favorite movie in chat. At least one of them. That was my favorite movie for a long time. If you're still watching the stream, Abyssal. If you are still watching the stream, Abyssal, why don't you drop in your favorite movie? Oh, you have to think about it. Star Trek II, Wrath of Khan is up there for me. The Matrix, obviously. The only movie I saw 6 times in the theater. How to Train Your Dragon was pretty decent. Now I'm going to count. Still have the caps lock out because reasons. I'm going to try to put an LED in there if I can. Ugh. If I had more energy, I would keep going and finish the whole thing. See how many switches I have left. Oops, don't drop them. I dropped one. Found it. Ah! Chair wants to fall apart while I'm reaching for it. Ow, 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 ow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 3, 4, 27 left. I got 27 left. Let me see what Abyssal says about favorite movies. The original Conan movie. Oh, I need to see that again. I saw it when I was so little that I can't remember it. Yeah, Ricardo Montalban was amazing. Him and dang it, William Shatner. They never met each other filming that movie. Like they were always facing a screen or talking to a communicator. Oh, the 10 Commandments every Easter, yes. I liked Spartacus. Not just 10 Commandments. Ben-Hur was one of my favorites growing up because they would show it on the TV random times. And the Jesus movies they would show after 10 Commandments. I liked watching those too. If you haven't seen it yet, The Chosen. Have you seen that show? I'm gonna bring it up. I love this show. It's amazing that they consult multiple churches to make sure they're historically accurate. And since they spread it out as a TV show instead of trying to cram it in all one movie, a lot more stuff makes sense. It's on every streaming platform. They even have an app. If you don't want to pay for any streaming platform, you can download the app on your phone and watch it for free. I don't remember what it's called. So I've got 27 switches left that are Gaterons. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's 14. And then F row is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 plus another 3 maybe. And then I should do this one. Definitely. That's backspace. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. $15. Number. So use calculator because I'm tired. Oh, use 1, 4 plus, what's plus 1, 4 plus 1, 5, enter, that's 43. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 20, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 30, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2. Yes, 43 left. But then some keys I barely ever push. Pause break, scroll lock, and print screen. Minus, barely pushed. Long ago, they used to have Saturday Matinee on local cable affiliate. They used to show a lot of those campy 50 and 60 sci-fi movies. Some of those were hoot to watch. Like silly. Yeah, I've seen a couple, and that's where Mystery Science Theater 2000 came around. Minus barely pushed is 3. What's another barely pushed? I think barely pushed, the only barely pushed is these 3. I want scroll lock to have a light and number lock to have a light. So maybe I won't change the number lock. Maybe I will if I can find a proper LED. Or just call it 40. I've got 27 switches left. So minus 27 is 13 more. I want to test this right now. Means I need to get the dongle. Got the dongle. Many of them ended up appearing on Mystery Science Theater 2000. A really good movie from 50s and 60s, The Forbidden Planet. Can I make sure it's off before I do this? Yeah, it is. Let me bring it up. The robot that they used on Lost in Space actually originated from here. It starred, what's his name? Leslie Nielsen. This is Leslie Nielsen. He was the captain of a flying saucer that was out exploring, and they heard a distress call. Check out the planet. There's Robbie the robot. And there's Dr. Morbius. I don't want to spoil it for you because you really need to see this movie. And there's Dr. Morbius's daughter getting hit on by one of the crewmen. And here's the creature that attacks them. Special effects are freaking amazing for back then. That's the bottom of the flying saucer right there. Write that down for your movies to find list. It's one of the few movies I've seen more than once. Then there were things like The Shining, The Omen, Serious Exorcist. So you liked horror stuff. Someone probably, yeah, since it's old enough. It might be on YouTube. Last time I watched it was when my son was over. He liked watching, this was years ago, he liked watching Lost in Space. And I discovered I had a digital antenna. I was able to get it on my TV, this regular broadcast. So later on when he was gone, I turned on that channel just randomly and it was there. And I'm like, sweet. All right, let's test this. I need to bring up an online keyboard tester. There we go. And then unplug this keyboard here and plug the other one in. Beat-a-domp. Bing bong bong. Switch it down to on. Tab works. It's making a clicking sound too, so I don't have to look at it. This one's not working. Oh, that's a function key. I don't need that necessarily. Just make sure it's soldered up well. That's context. Okay. Next one's control. We know it's context because it brings open the right-click menu. And the arrow keys, those are AJAZs. I did them before. So every switch I soldered into tonight is working. So I need about 15 more switches. Space Odyssey, Phase 4, and even the black hole from Disney. I remember that one. Saw that when I was a kid. And they're falling into the black hole and they're like, whoa! Everything stretching around him was so crazy. I'm going to go on Amazon. I gotta switch the keyboard out though. Dee-da-donk. Bing bong bong. Let me see. Let me see. Go to my Amazon order history first. The doctor dropped some acid or had a flashback for that sequence. Yeah. It was so dumb. I remember even as a kid, I was like, at first I was like, I thought it was gonna go streak and then see what happens on the other side. I just wanted like, what's on the other side? What's gonna happen? And the effect just kept going. I'm like, what's gonna happen? I'm bored. And I was like 8 or something. I'm cleaning up a little bit first. Using the magnet on the bottom of my magnetic parts tray. Ah, and it's got a bunch of iPhone screws that I don't want to lose. Get all these LED pins that are stuck to it. Not pins, legs. There we go. All right, orders. Red switches. It's a 65 pack, which we don't need. It's not showing. Okay. Let me look somewhere else. I can't show you guys because it doxes my zip code. Hmm. We've got. I want to copy paste. $65 stuck. Is the language weird? We got 10. It's only $15 for another 65. Red keyboard switches. Ajaz? You got Ajaz ones? I don't like those stumps. Keychron. More Gaterons, but 120 pieces. I should have done that. Jupiter red. I don't know the difference. That's 35 pieces instead of 65. And it's, come on, load the image properly. That's $13 for 35 pieces. And then this one's $15 for 65. Might just get another pack of these and just have spares. Well, I need to go through my LEDs. I was about to grab my LEDs because I still have the like mental energy to keep talking to y'all and see if I could find something that'll fit in there and also fit underneath the switch. I do not have the physical energy because it's almost 2:30 a.m. for me. I got 7 likes on the stream, so that's pretty good considering I only talked to 3 people. Bedtime. Good night, Abyssal. I appreciate you coming out to hang out while I tinkered around with my keyboard.